Good evening, friends. Hope you have had a wonderful day and have not felt like death like I have. But, yeah, anyways, let's play Slay the Spire. And let's have a wonderful time. Yeah, I think we're picking up with Defect probably because I still have the Ascension 1, even though I would rather be playing one of the other characters. But due to my shame and greed, we are still lower with Defect than we should be. I can't make you forget resolute beeping sounds. Good. Niao's Torment. Add 1 Niao's Fury to your deck. Well, that's new. 10 damage, 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Again, really wish I could see what the upgrade to that is. When you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP. I don't know. I think I maybe take Niao's Torment, just do something different. Sure. Let's see what it's all about. Okay, so it just goes up in attack damage. Great. Not that exciting. Like, obviously still useful, but not very exciting. There are a lot of elites. I don't think I can handle that many elites. I'm really curious if I can take back-to-back elites here. I would suspect I can't. I still kind of want to try it. I think we're probably better off going like here so we can get the merchant and then the rest spot, take the elite, and then rest immediately after. Or, you know, upgrade if it goes well. I like that these are animated, by the way. Just a nice little touch. I don't know. I think that's probably the better option, even though I do really want to put myself on a path where I could be fighting 3 elites. But I think that's just not really feasible. How you doing, Glacier? Okay. Spire jank till the end of days. I mean, eventually we'll play other things, but yeah. Anyways, we'll just play this now. Yeah, it's a waste, but that's fine. It's 10 damage, which, when he's got 57 HP, does just represent a lot of damage. And we'll do the zap, and that's good enough. Just because across 2 turns, it makes up... It runs even with the strike. And so... There we go. Synthesis. 12 damage. Next power you play costs 0. Interesting. I don't hate it. I do like the picture. It's pretty cute. Alright, so we have things. I kind of want to take Storm. It seems nice to take Storm right now, when we're this early on, and we can just start picking up more powers reliably. On the other hand, kind of want to take Boost away and start building into, like, the status sort of things, but, like, we really have no way to know if we're going to get the other support pieces for that, so... and then, you know, Synthesis seems fine. I'll take Storm. Again, doesn't do anything for me right now, but that's okay. It's a way we can start building towards... Unfortunately, I don't have any energy to use that right here, but that's okay. Okay, I was hoping to get the dual cast because the damage from evoking the orbs is separate from my character, so me being, you know, made tiny doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll take Creative AI. Again, whenever I see things like Creative AI, I just really wish that this was a game that allowed you to do intrinsic. Like, yeah, they're the artifacts that let you intrinsic a card, essentially, but those are not commonly seen. And it would just be a lot more fun if you could do those more reliably. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Interesting. I maybe take that. It is just better than my defense. Not much better than my defense, but it's fine. I'll take that, I guess. I have not seen these guys before. Brute Raider, Assassin Raider, and Axe Raider. Well, they're pretty scary. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna take a bunch of damage. I'm gonna play the creative AI, and I'll at least start getting powers and hope that helps. But, like, these guys are pretty rough for just a random-ass thing. Okay, I'll do it in this order, so I don't channel an orb, unfortunately. But... yeah, I could have just killed you this turn, but I really wanted to get the storm up. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm fucking bleeding out against these guys, so that's cool. First you can play a zero-cost attack each turn, return to your hand. That's quite the picture, by the way. Very cool effect. Doesn't do anything for me right now, but I will still play it for reasons. Yeah, I'm just getting ruined. I was really hoping that they'd cooperate and just kill that guy. It was very unlikely, but like I probably just die on this fight. Gain focus, fine. I'm not dead yet. But certainly not good. Okay, so he's just dead now. That was an extraordinarily bad battle for me. I mean, darkness is cool. Not gonna take it. Probably should. I mean, I do want Echo Form. I would love Gambling Chip. Alright, I'm gonna take this. We are going to die very soon, by the way. Like, that's just gonna happen. I have to heal here. I'm not in good shape for the Elite. I did want to upgrade so that I could make the creative AI cost less, or upgrade the Storm so it's good. But, you know, here we are. I don't know that I can afford to just take your damage, so... I know he has turns where he doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, I really would have preferred to, like, get Echo Form this turn. Well, we're just going to try to mitigate our losses. Yeah, the problem is he's reasonably strong, and I am not. So I can do 18 to him, and then another 6. That's not nearly enough. I do this. I'm not happy about it. Oh, okay. It's going really bad. It's a cute picture, by the way. Fine, I'll take Shadow Shield just because the block will help me. Like, I'm gonna die to this elite, almost certainly. I really wanted to draw not these things. Again, this is why Gambler's Chip would have been really helpful. Okay, we're just going to suck it up. I'm basically dead, though. But getting the Echo Form at least makes me dramatically stronger. Unfortunately, I don't have the Storm up, so, like, I'm not generating things as this goes. Also, just the infections ruin me real bad. God damn it. I don't have any block cards. I could double the buffer, though. I'm gonna do this, I guess. I'm worried that Niao's Fury could bring back the infection, which would kill me. So we're not gonna do that. I do go down to 1, which is very bad. Yeah, I didn't actually expect it to pop right there. I should be fine like this. Also because it evokes those 2 orbs. Oh, God. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, nope, still got him. There we go. God. What a shit show. Whenever you use a potion, 3 strength this turn, fine. Not super helpful for me. Sure, I'll take the thunder. I mean, that's not the worst combination. Still not really what I want. Have to heal. Would love to upgrade. Have to heal. Dear God. Decent chunk of damage to him already. There we go. Still alive. Double your energy. 6 damage, Channel Frost. I will take a leap. I'm gonna heal, because we still have to beat another elite. Yep. Okay, that's a thing. Unfortunately, I do waste the strength that turn, but like just getting the dexterity is pretty helpful to me, so that's what we're doing. Unfortunately, he doesn't stop attacking, but I'm just trying to build up some power. Alright, let's do the Echo Form. I do just take this damage, but it gives me such a huge increase in power after this that I think it's worth it. Sure. Because there's just a lot of extra damage. And basically just playing out any power at this point, I think, kills. That's not entirely true. Oh, no, because, yeah, I had this right the first time. Because it will double cast, which means I'll get 2 orbs, which means that will force that one to do, and then these on their own will kill. I was pretty sure I had it. Also, I had the potion-shaped rock if I needed it. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Okay, not really what I wanted, but not the worst. Darkness is cool, but I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I don't fully remember what he does, but that's fine. Yeah, sure. We'll just go ahead and do that, and then hit you for 15. Probably shouldn't have bothered, but I'm just trying to get out of this in good shape. And that was reasonably good shape. I mean, FTL's not bad. Maybe want the boost away. I think I actually want the boost away. I'll take another boost away, honestly. Alright, not happy about it, but we're gonna heal. Like, I have some interesting cards. Would love to upgrade them. Too bad. Don't hate getting the Storm here, but would have really preferred getting, like, Echo Form or Creative AI instead. Okay, we're gonna do that and just accept that we're taking some damage. I tend to heal a lot also. I suck. I mean, sometimes it's what you gotta do. Not happy about this, but I think it's just too good for me to pass up. Also, since I don't think I said it, how you doing, Goldpoke? Good to see you, Ether. How you doing, Fury? Not happy about this, but I need to block, so... And yes, I'm well aware that, like, half my discard is garbage now. But I need to stay alive, so here we are. And I am getting stronger and stronger over time. So, like, it is sort of okay. I don't believe you did, but you are playing the game, so I think it's all fair. Still, I tried to say hi. Alright, so we're gonna get 9 more damage, and I can do 12 more, which is not quite enough, so we will pop the potion. Which then means that the strikes are stronger than doing the evoke. Okay. And then he starts doing the debuff stuff. Unfortunately, that's for unique orbs. So we'll do this one instead. Which is, in fact, quite a lot of damage. There we go. Alright. We made it through Act 1. Just scraped by. I mean, Ice Lance is cool, but I'll take another Echo form, even though it's a little absurd. Okay. Additional energy to start your third turn and every turn after that. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Oh, it's the permanent block one. So your turn, draw 1 additional card. I don't want that. I think we want Pale's Flesh. Unfortunately, I would kind of like the energy earlier, but hey. Also, I don't love seeing just the slab of meat in my inventory, but so be it. Something about it just looks uncomfortable to me. I think we're maybe going like this route through the like 1,000 events. I don't know, fuck it, sure. Good marbling, yeah. Well, again, I normally don't hate these guys too much, but they're not totally my favorite. Yep, gonna take some damage, but I don't really have good ways around that, so let's do the Echo Form. I think it's worth doing. Partly I'm just annoyed that my potion-shaped rock doesn't work super great against them. Like, it does okay. It does 9 damage still. It's just, I would really love for that to be better. Okay, so I can kill this guy this turn if I do this. Because then that double casts. And I've slowly enough block for you. We don't use the boost away because I don't need it. I had a run where I removed 4 cards from Act 2 and 5 cards from Act 4 Ancients. Was nice not seeing any basic card. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. I will say, Niao's Fury, it definitely has not been that exciting for me, but oh well. Sure, I'll take that. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Oh, by the way, it is stormy outside, so if I lose stream for a bit, just know that it was probably my internet that went out. In which case I will sit and wait and see if it comes back. Fair warning. Anyways. Let it in. Heal 25, add a Metamorphosis to your deck. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play this combat. It's not my favorite. Or lose HP and remove something. I mean, I don't really want to lose the HP, but I do want to get rid of things. I'm going to get rid of the Zap. The Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will. However, it repeatedly flies into you, desperate for a host. Its strength runs out, and it dissolves with a poof, a fleeting spirit. More dexterity doesn't hurt. Iteration is sort of okay. I do kind of like Lightning Rod with what I'm doing, but I think we're just removing... a strike, and we're taking the Oddly Smooth Stone. Kind of want to take a potion as well, but here we are. Alright, fine. I take a chunk of damage. I don't love it. Someday I'd love to upgrade cards. Unfortunately, what I really wanted to get back was the Storm, but I couldn't play it there without taking damage, and I didn't really want to take the damage, especially since I would like to stun this guy. I mean, I'd like to play the Echo Form. I think probably just doing the Shadow Shield is correct. Alright, well, goodbye, other Echo Form. God, this guy has so much strength. I really need him dead. Yeah, I don't have the Storm, which is important to remember. Alright, blocking enough. And then these Dark Orbs are threatening him pretty heavily. Sure, we'll just do this, which channels some orbs and blows them up. I will take Elite Plus, I guess. And I will skip these. The Barrage is also fine-ish for me. I'm not going to take the Elite. I'll take the Exterminate. I would prefer to take neither, but here we are. Again, we're just kind of scraping by. It's not exactly what I want, but it is what we got. Oh yeah, so you create Thorns. That's what I remember. Unfortunately, I would love to play out the Storm here, but we're definitely going to play that while I can. Yeah, like, I could get a card back, I wouldn't be able to play it. Like, yes, it's 10 damage, and maybe that's worth doing. Final evolution of the Tadpoles. I mean, that is what it is, and I do think it's cute that you get to see both versions of it. If I had upgraded the creative AI by now, I could use that. But I haven't. Okay, let's do this right now and just get a chunk of damage out. Okay, so he's almost dead now. Unfortunately, I am going to take some damage no matter what I do. I think that's the better option. Unfortunately, I don't have any lightning orbs up, and so I couldn't do anything. Excuse me. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know that I actually need this. Like, I don't do all that much damage with attacks, but... The point being is that if I have an empty slot, then I can get the, I can get the potion-shaped rock instead. But, I don't know. Okay. I don't know if that works with creative AI or not. I assume it does, but I don't actually know. Well, plating would be cute. Can't really do anything. Not that I think I would take it anyways, because it's very expensive, but still. Well, I do want to remove stuff. I also kind of just want another leap. Because my deck is just so slow. Wouldn't hate Ripple Basin, but... Sure, I'll get rid of that, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the creative AI finally, so it costs less. Not totally sure if that's correct, but here we are. Whatever. I am not in love with this, but here we are. Okay, I am blocking the damage that he dealt. Okay, so we played this, so then we can play out Echo Form and then still have enough energy for the Storm. Unfortunately, we don't, you know, get the Storm bonus on those powers that I played, but it still seems worth it. Also, I should get 2 energy back from doing this, which is also pretty cute. Okay. Well, thanks to the mighty power of Echo Forms, I basically don't take damage here. I mean, I still take some, but, like, dramatically less than it could have been. And then he should just get absolutely exploded from doing all this. Alright, I mean, all in all, that worked out better than it could have. Don't need the Akabeko. I mean, Voltaic is pretty good for me. So is Loop, but I'm gonna take Voltaic, I guess. Okay, I don't remember what the egg one does. I assume it just, like, blocks, maybe? I don't know. Okay, well, let's fuck them up, because we have a lot of damage, and this is basically free for me to do. So now we get the extra strength from the reptile thing, so now that just kind of murders. And then I just barely block enough. Well, he's already dead anyways, because we already had 1 lightning orb. Anyways, that went pretty okay. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Yeah, I do think I want that. Don't really want the bulk up. I mean, the dexterity's nice, but it's a little cumbersome for me, and I don't know that it's worth all that. Yeah, not happy about this, but we're gonna do it anyways. I was thinking about using the precognition potion to grab the exterminate, but I didn't. Sure, we'll do this so we're blocking enough this turn, just because I'm already very low on health. I can't afford to be taking more damage. Oh, that's right, I didn't want to be playing the strike. I forgot that there was a reason that I wasn't doing that, because I wanted to hold on to the vigor. Well, that was a mistake, but fine. Still does damage, it's just not nearly as much damage as it would have done. Okay. He's almost dead. Like, we are guaranteed to kill him, because no matter what, even if I draw only garbage, I'm getting a power. And that evokes an orb, and that kills him, yada yada. Here we go. Synthesis is sort of appealing, but no. Coolant. No, but I will take boot sequence, I guess. And then, unfortunately, I have to heal. Okay. Alright, so what do you got for me, Power Potion? Sure. I was gonna get an Echo form, but I'm gonna grab this, I guess, so I can still block a good chunk since I can't turn around. Yeah, we'll double that, I guess. I am still taking some damage, but we're not dead. I mean, it might honestly be better to be facing the other direction since I don't have many strikes in my deck. And he's going to be doing this turn now. Okay. Oh, once again, I used up the vigor. Concerning. Well, this is a problem. I really don't want to let the Echo forms and the creative AI go and all that, but it's not the end of the world. Whereas actually dying is... That is wholly disappointing. Yeah, I'm still in real fucking bad shape here. Definitely did not draw things in the way that I had hoped. When are we ever not in bad shape? You know, you're asking the tough questions. Like, at least that does solid damage. Oh, there's something in my discard. Well... Okay, like, we are doing good damage now, kind of. And at least the Frail is gone. It's like, all that is helpful. Fortunately, he immediately gains the armor. It ends up not mattering because I still just blow him the fuck up. So that was helpful. Channel 3, Dark. End of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. No. I don't hate it, but it's not exactly what I want. Alright, what do you got for me, friend? But we definitely don't want them all. Is the capricious AI treating you well? It's doing okay. It's concerning. Wow, that amount of lightning damage was epic. It was good. I don't want the Iron Club for the most part, kind of. I mean, maybe I do. The problem is I worry about, like, drawing into the Echo form when I can't play it. Warhammer 40k looks like the best option. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm leaning towards, too. I wasn't sure how many elites I wanted to fight, but just getting upgrades on my things would be really helpful. Like, particularly the Thunder, the Storm, and then, like, my blocks. Like, that would be great. Yeah, we're probably just hanging to the left here and just, like, going up through this and fighting one, maybe two elites. I don't know that I need to do this now, but we're gonna do it anyways. So it's currently 44 damage, and I'd get 3 more strength from using the potion, which is an extra 12, essentially. And so... anyways, yeah. It'd be 55. That's not true. I can't math. Anyways, the point is, can I kill the turret operator this turn is what I'm looking at. Oh no, yeah, I can't math. Anyways, it's 14 times 4 is ultimately what I'm looking at. Should I believe it's 52? And then plus the 15 from that. I think it's just enough. Yeah, it's a little more than enough. Either way, they're there. Rocket Punch. Draw 2 cards. When a status card is created. Yada, yada, yada. Nope. Hologram is fine. Gain an orb slot, draw a card, increases card's cost by 1. I don't hate it, but I'm also not going to worry about it. Even though, realistic, I probably should take it since it is, you know, draw neutral. Alright, well, I lose some health and I take some damage, and it's not ideal, but it is what it is. Please draw the Exterminate. Yeah. And that is just enough to kill them, so I don't need to burn a potion. Potion of Capacity! I think I'd actually rather just have the Potion Shaper Rock. I don't hate the Tesla coil, but I will skip. Would love the data disk. Unfortunately, can't. Ultimate Defend! Another boost away is sort of fine. I think we just remove a thing. Yeah, I'll take white noise, maybe. No, we'll just take boost away, I guess. I don't know. Here we are. I really don't want to draw fewer cards. We'll take the damage. Fine. Not the cards I was hoping for. And I'm a little wary going into the elite. Especially this elite. But so be it. Sure, we'll do that. Yeah, it hurts, but I really wanted to get the Echo form up. And this guy is not going to stop hurting, so, like, investing now is pretty helpful. Okay, I'll get the boost away back so I can block and then still play out the creative AI. Unfortunately, the Vigor wears off, but I think it still got copied for the second one anyways. Either way, we did a lot of damage. Anyways, it generally felt worth it. Is ultimately the story here. That is concerning. Yeah, I didn't realize I was that close to just killing you. Oh, I had the Meow's Fury in hand. I, for some reason, thought that that was the last card. Whatever. For some reason, thought I was out of cards to play. So I get for not paying enough attention. Could have prevented myself from taking 10 damage. Fully my own problem. Whatever. Yeah, I'll take a Thunder Plus, I guess. Did I get the upgrades? I guess it did without me noticing the effect. Yeah, because like the dual cast got upgraded, one of the boost aways got upgraded, yada yada yada. Oh, I am annoyed that I let myself take damage when I didn't need to take damage, but so be it. We heal. We do this. That's not bad for me. Pretty confident we want to heal again. Well, want is perhaps a strong word. We are going to heal again. Sure. Yeah, it wasn't actually that much damage that soaked through. It was fine. It just was a little underwhelming. No, I should have used the potion-shaped rock. I didn't think about it. Well, let's block what we can. And a tiny bit of the block persists till next turn. Okay. Yeah, not incredibly helpful. Still wish that I'd done the potion-shaped rock on the proper turn, but oh well. Well, we have plenty of block. We get to persist block till the next turn, which is helpful. And then we're going to ruin his shit. Ta-da! Fine. How you doing, Elix? I don't think I need another Echo Form. Like, on the other hand, it is really nice for me to have multiple of them, and particularly it's nice for me to have them so I can draw it more reliably early, but still. Well, he's going to add like 1,000 gunks to my deck, but fine. Stacks as well, Echo Form. It does. It stacks in a weird way where it doesn't increase the number of times that your first card activates, but it makes it so the first several things activate multiple times. I'm good. Finishing planning a heat pump for the house. Exciting stuff. Those are not what I wanted to draw, but on the other hand, we can convert them into fuel, I guess. Which is not the worst thing that I could have done. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Okay, so we play that first, and then we Echo Form, so then we get an orb off of it. I don't care about being weakened. That is not a concern of ours. The rest of this, somewhat concerning, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and block and live our life. We can afford to let one of the Echo Forms go. What does the Meat Relic do? It's one of the boss relics. Gain additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn thereafter. Okay, there's no reason not to do that since we will get a new one anyways. Yeah, he gives me 1,000 slimes. That's okay. We should kill him any moment now. Okay. Sure, I'll take another storm. These guys are probably not going to be too bad for me. Yeah, I will still do that one. Powers dot deck. That is what we're doing. Which is cute. I like that it works. That is not what I'd hoped to draw, but okay. Oh, and once again, I used up my vigor earlier than I meant to. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Like, especially with these guys where I have to kill, like, 1,000 of them anyways. Oh, that's right. You get energy back. Well, then never mind. I can play these with impunity as well. I was really debating on what I was going to do that turn, but it ended up not mattering. Also, I killed the one that was attacking, so we weren't actually taking damage one way or another. But we didn't know that at the time. It's a shame that Frozen Egg doesn't work with a creative AI. Little ass. Okay, and it does wait for the new guy to come in, which means that we then still kill him as well with the same Voltaic. Yeah, I'd rather take the Powdered Demise. Fine, I'll take another Storm. Whenever you create a status, deal 7 damage to all enemies. I mean, it's cute, but I'm not going to take it. Alright, I'll fight the Elite. I'm in reasonably good shape, though he does concern me. Okay, do it this way so I can still play out the Echo form after. Yeah, unfortunately, he just blocks it. Also, I shouldn't have done it. I should have waited till I had the Exterminate in my hand. But yeah, that is disappointing that it's him. I didn't even consider that we might be fighting him, and therefore it would be worthless against him. Oh, well. And again, I could have saved the potion for that. Here we are. Mistakes were made. It's fine-ish. And we do play those because we want to have the block persist to the next turn. I get a bunch of burns, whatever. I was hoping we were going to get the thing that would eat the burns. But we didn't. Regardless, playing out the Thunders is still pretty good for me. And there's no reason for us to do the boost away, because we still have plenty of block after weathering the burns. Alright, and then he tries to scare the shit out of us. I mean, he's most of the way dead already. Turns out we, in fact, do a lot of damage. Also, we generate a lot of block now. Okay, he's dead. How exciting. Yeah, I'll take the Cure-All. If you end your turn with at least 10 blocks, 6 damage to a random enemy, fine. Okay, do I want to heal or do I want to upgrade? Yeah, I have very few things that are not upgraded now. Since we got another 4 cards upgraded off of beating that guy. It would basically just be, do I want to upgrade the Voltaic or the Storm? I think we're just going to heal just for safety's sake. I think I'm fine either way, but the only way that this goes badly is that I die before I get set up fully. I was hoping to get the subroutine so I could play out more things this turn. Okay, well, we have 2 enhanced storms, so we generate 4 orbs whenever we create a power, and we have 2 echo forms, so the first 2 cards we play each turn get duplicated. Really would love to get... anyways, really would love to get... What am I trying to say? The creative AI. Because that would help offset her being a jerk. So we're going to do the hologram so we can get back this and this. Because that's a lot, just, you know, frankly. Okay. So her minion is dead, and then she takes center stage. Oh no, so scary. I was really hoping I was going to draw the Voltaic this turn, but that's okay. By the way, did you have time change from winter to summertime? If you mean daylight savings time, yes, we did. If you were asking why I'm on at different times than you expect, that would be why. I wanted to see what the Voltaic was up to, but unfortunately... Anyways, we generated so many orbs. It was a little shenanigans. 100 plus damage from casting single power. Yep, it's doing a lot for us. Despite how shenanigans that run started, it really came together over time. But, anyways. You're back. Didn't I dismantle you? Explain. Random garbled lines. Fix you? Fix your friend? Ridiculous. We'll make him do it by beating him into submission. Yeah, okay, then call it daylight savings. I mean, that is what it's called. It is, in fact, a waste of everyone's time, and no one likes it, but that is what it is. And as always, I didn't realize it was happening until the day that it happened. Chapter 7, Slumber, Magnum Opus. Niao excitedly presented the architect with a potent tea she had been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Alchemize, procure a random potion. Nostalgia. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Okay, not bad. Draw cards until your hand is full. Wasn't Alchemize a silent card in 1? It was, or at least something very similar. Pretty sure it was exactly that card. I don't mind it being made into a colorless card. Ooh, shiny! The Defect, Chapter 7. The Defect entered a disorderly chamber filled with treasures, trinkets, weapons, exotic animals, art pieces, books, and all manner of junk and doodads. The amount of disorder and information is overwhelming for the poor Defect's processing core. Out of the way! Shouts a megafaunal humanoid riding a threat level 9 reptile, but then stops in its tracks and turns to the Defect with a strange grin. I've got something for you. We do not have daylight savings time change here, but as a result, we have sunsets at 4:30 p.m. during the winter. Hey, guess what? We also have sunsets at 4:30 p.m. during winter, even with daylight savings time. Alright, Turbo. Gain energy, add a void into your discard pile. Yeah, okay. Scavenge, exhaust a card. Next turn, gain energy. Helix Drill. 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. That's cool. Bit of a horrifying picture. Cool, then daylight savings are truly a masterpiece. Must have been designed by a programmer. Yeah, it's something. It is not a helpful system. Alright, well, everyone's at Ascension 2 now. Well, no one is below Ascension 2 now. Let's put it that way. Okay, let's do Silent next. Still have a bit of a headache, and it does not feel great, but here we are. Nutritious Oyster. Raise your max HP by 11. Obtain a random relic. So we've seen the large capsule before, which gives us a curse and 2 relics. Or something. I think it's a curse. It's either that or you lose HP. But anyway, so now we've seen what the small capsule does. Scroll boxes. Lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. For some reason, I had thought that I was defect again just because I was so used to it. No, it was an extra strike and defect. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew neither of those sounded right, but I couldn't think of what the other option would have been. Anyways, I don't know. Scroll boxes seems maybe okay. I kind of want to do it just because we haven't done it before. I also sort of lean towards just taking random relic. Also, honestly, taking more max HP, as boring as it is not bad since healing is percentage based, and I have found myself doing healing fairly often. 99 gold for new cards kind of scam with rather shop. The problem is, so it's not a new card. It is multiple packs of cards. And by that I mean, I don't know how many it is. It's at least 2. But I assumed it was 3. I assumed it was a set of 3 that is added. 2 choices of 3 cards. Yeah. I mean, like, that's fine. I kind of just want to do the random relic, but seeding our deck with some useful cards is not bad. Bear with me. I just feel ill still. I waited too long to eat. That is what happened. And when I wait too long to eat, it gives me a persisting headache. And it's not great. And shouldn't have let myself do it. And here we are. We'll... Fine. Do the scroll boxes. Just see what we get. So, I don't like that you can't see the cards clearly. Like, I do know what backflip is. I maybe know what anticipate is. But, like, I shouldn't have to go to the compendium just to know for sure what these are. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. Not what I was thinking it was. Also, once again, I really wish that this was more responsive and didn't have the animation. I really hate the animation. I just want it to instantly display the info for me. And what is Sucker Punch? I know what Cloak and Dagger is. Gotcha. I hate when transform the card only let me see it for like 2 seconds. Yeah, also hate that. Like, when I've played this game a lot more, I think that'll probably bother me less, but it does bother me that it doesn't wait for, like, a confirmation prompt. It just does the thing, displays it for not long enough for you to truly evaluate it. Anyways, what are we looking at? Memento Mori with backflip is not bad. I don't really care about the anticipate so much, though again, with the extra card draw from backflip, it's decently appealing. I do rather like the discard sort of archetype in this game, now that they have the addition of Sly as a keyword. I don't know. Multiple people say they want to see number 2, so we'll do number 2. Oh, so you can click on it to see it. fair enough. I thought for sure that it was going to be the moment that I click on it, it auto-confirms. Either way, there's only 2 options here. I feel like it should just more clearly just show what the cards are. Whatever. Anyways, I don't know. I don't really care about well-laid plans right now. Still, whatever. You guys wanted to see that one. We'll do that one. Yeah, discard deck is fun, especially when you get a gambling chip and bag of preparation. I can imagine. That does sound cute. Alright, let's try to push into the elites. I probably shouldn't, because I'm not, like, that much stronger. Alright. How dare you weaken me, you son of a bitch. Okay, at least the weak wears off. And then I have enough to just murder them. Overall, not bad. Dagger throw's fine. Snake bite is whatever. How do you go the runs? Goes alright. We've only done 1 run before. It was super sketch for about half of the way or 2/3 of the way, and then it was very strong. It was a fun deck. I enjoyed it. Maybe take the snake bite. Partly I'd kind of like to build into poison if given the opportunity, because I haven't done that yet. Leading strike, though, seems pretty decent. I only did this initial relic once, but my impression is very favorable with it. Yeah, like, I don't love the idea of it necessarily, but I do think it's probably going to end up being fairly strong, just because getting... Your basic deck is pretty weak, and so getting just a couple extra cards to help push you in a certain direction and give you a boost of power does make both the early fights easier, and then also makes it easier to challenge more elites, which also rolls into more power. So I think it probably is going to end up being pretty good. I'm a snakebite enjoyer, good problem solver, even outside poison decks. I think we're going to take snakebite. We'll see what happens. Kind of would like to do the snake bite, but we're not going to. Because he doesn't attack next turn, and so... we'll just get some damage out. I'll do the well-laid plans just for safety's sake, and we'll hold on to the survivor. He's already taken a lot of damage via the poison. Oh, there we go. I wish that it would just auto-retain... Like, if I have a single card in hand like I did there, it should just retain that one card. Great leadoff against Lagavulin. Great against Entomancer. Holds itself in hand and fights. It's not relevant. That is true. I did forget that it has retain by base. Piercing Whale is probably pretty good. You also have the choice not to retain. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But also, who cares? I maybe should take the Dagger Spray. I kind of want to take Piercing Whale. Like, especially with the ability to retain, that seems fairly good. That's why they prompted that way. That's what I'm trying to say. No, I understood why you were saying it, and that is valid. It's just most of the time you're going to retain. I do suppose it makes sense that you don't have to, but nonetheless. Fine. I'll take the dagger spray. I don't think I can take 4 elites without healing. Probably can take 2 elites and then heal and take a 3rd, though. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna do damage to you, and then we'll kill him next turn, and then that will stun this buddy. Kind of hate all the slide damage cards. They're just so mediocre. A card that's bad on rate per draw doesn't really get any better, even if you can play it for free. I disagree. I am definitely in favor of being able to get free card plays, even if they are a little below rate. Discard 2 cards. Add 2 shivs into hand. I mean, that's really cool, but pretty sure we're not taking it. Costs 1 less for each skill played this turn. I mean, we're really not in a good place to use that currently. Prep is good if you want to go Sly. I don't think I want to go Sly, though. But yes, it is a good card. I am generally leading towards Preparation. I'm just considering Pinpoint. I like the Slide block card and the Slide poison card's fine. Slide damage cards are just so anemic that I don't want it to draw them to begin with. I just disagree with that. I think there's enough good ways to get value out of them. That I think they're just solid. I mean, obviously, I haven't played an insane amount of this game yet, so my opinions may change. But so far, I've thought them pretty decent. So I can definitely just kill one of these. So we'll do that, and then we have enough block for the other one. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of damage. Thanks for the frail. Oh, you're summoning? I have not seen you do that yet. But to be fair, haven't seen a whole lot from these guys in general. Yeah, I can't kill you either way. Because, like, this would have done 7, but not 10. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Because it's summoning a real one, not a minion. Which means that I do have to kill them all. Okay. We're going to do it like this. And just take 1 damage. Okay, so we're probably fine. Yeah, because even if I didn't get 2 strikes, I could have done 1 strike and a snake bite, and he would have died, and that would have been fine. Nah, I'll skip. Okay. Maybe should heal, but would really like to get some things doing their job. Kind of want to do the snake bite, because if I have the snake bite, I really want it to be more poison. How you doing, Kaino? It's going okay. I have a headache, but the games are fun. Alright, let's do this. I'm not totally convinced by this, but I think it'll be helpful into the elites. Alright. Let's get ourselves killed now. Yep, not my favorite. Was really hoping that I would get the Dagger Storm right off the bat. I'm going to blow both potions. No, I'm not happy about that. Yes, I'm doing it anyways. How'd you like the second part so far? Do you mean just Slay the Spire 2? In which case, yeah, I'm having a good time with it. It's not my favorite deck builder, but I also wasn't, like, expecting it to be. But, yeah, I enjoy it quite a bit. I certainly enjoy it more than Slay the Spire 1. It's like, it's definitely an improvement for me, for sure. It has some quirks that I would like ironed out. Some, you know, just like UI things. And some, like, design decisions. But for the most part, really enjoying it. So I can just kill you. And then I guess we block. Kind of want to do the snake bite, because then it would kill these guys across 2 turns. But here we are. Yeah, I was hoping I'd get the dagger spray, because then I kill you, and then I kill you as well. Alright, we did take some damage. Wasn't the worst. Ripple Basin is not unappealing. Bullet time! Cannot draw additional cards this turn. All cards in your hand are free to play this turn. We all know which one is favorite. I mean, fair enough. I maybe am just going to take bullet time. Yeah. Yeah, by me, it's very high on the list of deck builders I like. Maybe for now, like in 2nd or 3rd place, but it's great. I like it a fair bit. I don't know that it would rate that high for me. I do like it, and like I said, I like it a lot more than Slay the Spire 1 so far. What's my favorite? My favorite is definitely Monster Train. Not that Monster Train is a perfect game either, but I really enjoy the variety in Monster Train, and I personally really like having... I like in my deck builders, in most games, but deck builders especially, I really appreciate having more control over my deck, and I enjoy having more information to, like, build around. Similarly, that's why I like Vaults of the Void so much as well, which I would call like my second favorite deck builder. Because that is, again, a deck builder that is designed around giving the player a ton of information and a ton of control over your deck, and still making the game challenging and interesting and fun. Also, Vaults of the Void has a very fun, interesting like card pool, and like that's part of what Slay the Spire like loses me on. And again, I think Slay the Spire 2 does a little better job of this, but there's a lot of cards in Slay the Spire that are pretty basic. Like, they're just does some damage, and the upgrades to basically every card are just a numerical small adjustment. Like, they go down by 1 cost, or they do, like, 4 more damage. Like, don't love that. I much prefer where upgrades do more interesting things, or where it's like Monster Train, where you can mix and match and like custom upgrade cards to take them in different directions and do cool things. Anyways, the point is, I like Slay the Spire for what it is. There are games I like better, though. I haven't been a fan of Bullet Time in 2, with more draw discard incentive this time around. It's a bit more awkward. I think it's still going to be pretty reasonable so long as I can get some good draw stuff. Also, it works pretty decently with the well-laid plans if I'm retaining like 2 cards. So, I do in fact rant about Titan Dominion because it's bad fucking design. It just is. Oh, I thought that you meant the board game. I mean, board game Dominion is fine. I have played a lot of it, though not in a while. It kind of falls into a similar area as like Slay the Spire for me, where I think there are, for the most part, better deck builder board games out there now. I'll just do the well-laid plans, I guess. Like, Dominion's fun, but there's, you know, plenty of other deck builders now. Like Aeon's End, I really enjoy. What's my top 3? I assume you're talking specifically of, like, deck builder board games. I haven't been playing much board games for a while, so I'm definitely blanking on most of them. I would definitely say, like, Aeon's End is probably my favorite deck builder board game. Steam deck builder? If you're talking about deck builders on Steam, then it's definitely Monster Train, then Vaults of the Void, and then... That's a good question. Let's take a very quick look, see if there's anything obvious that I'm forgetting. After those two, it gets a lot more nebulous. Because it gets into the realm of a lot of games where they're fun, cool ideas, maybe not as well developed long term. I would say probably Wild Frost comes in at number 3. Oh, actually, maybe Chrono Arc. I really enjoyed Chrono Arc. Beneath Oresa is also good. Fights in Tight Spaces is also good. If you're including dice builders, I really enjoyed Dice Folk. If you have friends, Across the Obelisk is quite good, although they're a little frustrating with their DLC practices. Furry Jank, I assume you're talking about Cobalt Core. And yeah, I really like Cobalt Core. I don't think I can recommend it on the same level as some of the others, but like, man, I had a great time with Cobalt Core. And I was not expecting to enjoy Cobalt Core, so that caught me even more by surprise. But Cobalt Core It's a really just cute and good and fun game. Star Invaders was another that really surprised me how much I liked it. It's a shame that my computer was having audio issues at the time because I didn't get to play as much of that as I wanted to before Monster Train 2 came out. But anyways, there's a lot of good deck builders. I keep considering sitting down to make like a top 10 deck builders you haven't heard of video, which maybe I will do. I don't know. I would like to make some videos like that, and I just keep not finding the time for that because reasons. Naming fights in tight spaces and not saying anything about knights in tight spaces. Yeah, I mean, Knights is fun. I don't think it's as well executed as it should have been. There's just like some basic design problems to it. I still liked it, but I think of the two, fights in tight spaces is probably the better experience. Which Cobalt Core was a bit deeper, but it was a good bit of fun. Yeah, like it. For me, the biggest thing with Cobalt Core is I really just wanted like more run variety. I wanted more enemies and more bosses. Also, I think the final character is just like really badly implemented, but whatever. But for the most part, like I don't think Cobalt Core expects itself. Like, I don't think it expects players to be spending like hundreds of hours on it. Technically, you can. There's a kind of ridiculous number of character combinations because you take three characters with you on every run. So you can spend a lot of time with it if you want, like doing all the character combinations, just like doing the crowns and Monster Train. I don't think it warrants that so much, but it's a very fun game. I really enjoyed Cobalt Core. And even the story is cute. I liked the characters so much more than I was expecting to. Yeah. Knights in Tight Spaces was more of a flop. But Knights in Tight Spaces is how I started playing the genre. Didn't realize. Looks cool. Design is atrocious. Yeah, so like... Again, I had a good time with Knights in Tight Spaces, but I think the runs are long and there's not enough variety in them, and they don't do a good enough job of incentivizing you to use all of your characters. Like, the deck building gets messy with all of your characters having shared cards, like having a shared deck, but having cards that can only be used by one of your characters and other things like that, and yada yada yada. Anyways, it's still fun. Just it does not top my list. Cobalt Core is such a nice surprise to let the game. Also, I love Shogun Showdown. Yeah, I wasn't really counting Shogun Showdown here, but yes, Shogun Showdown is good. I will say it drives me fucking crazy that game also makes ascensions per character instead of universal. Shouldn't do that. It also drives me crazy that they link real time to achievements and score. I really hate that in turn-based games, particularly deck builders. I know there's technically an argument for it in that it makes players play faster and looser and more likely to make mistakes. I don't think that's really something to be encouraged, though. And also, while this is not a problem for me personally, it does irk me that it's an accessibility problem. Because there are plenty of people that play deck builders and other turn-based games, partly because it doesn't put a limit. Like, it is not a problem if they have to play slower for one reason or another. And so it bothers me when they try to shoehorn in real-time aspects to a turn-based game. And I'm not talking about something that's like a mix of real-time tactics and like card games or whatever, like as the actual like action and gameplay of it. But when you are like Slay the Spire does this with its score, where you just a portion of your score is based on the time it takes for you to complete the run. And that means that if you're someone with a disability who like has problems manipulating a mouse or has like, cognitive disabilities, it means that you just can't be competitive on like the daily climb. And like that's not like the end all be all of things, but you could also just not make that a component of scoring. And I feel like the benefits that are gained from making a component of scoring are far outweighed by the downsides of it. It just really irks me. Especially because it's not a hypothetical. Like, I've spent a lot of time in the deck building space at this point. Like, I'm on a lot of Discords. I talk about these things. I played a lot of these games on stream. I've run into so many people who have disabilities complain about this. Like, it is a real problem. Anyways. My favorite deck builder actually is Breach Wanderers, especially with the beta. It's complicated and hard, but I like it for that. But yeah, Slay the Spire Monster are great deck builders too, definitely. Yeah, I never played Breach Wanderers. It is one of those games that I've considered checking out. Haven't ever gotten around to. I've also been really bad about checking out deck builders in like the last year or two because I've been playing Monster Train 2 all that time. So there's a number of ones I kind of want to go back to try out, like Northwind and totally blank on the others. Cubic Cosmos looked kind of cute, although I don't like how much... They have some mechanics that like permanently scale your cards between runs, and I really don't want that in my roguelike deck builders. But yeah. Before I read Nights in Tight Spaces reviews, I didn't even think about accessibility. After reading reviews, I understood that making UI and colors adjustable must be a core feature. Yeah, that is a good thing to do, for sure. Anyways, to actually like play this run a bit more. Not that I love talking about deck builders and talking about game design, as you all know. I do also need to actually play the run too, though. 12 damage. Next skill you play costs 0. 7 damage X times. I mean, I don't hate Skewer, but it doesn't really work with what I'm trying to do. Although maybe I should take it anyways, just help me with this stuff. Although it wouldn't really help against the Coral, now would it? Well, let's just go ahead and bullet time, I guess. I already forgot what we have for this run. Yeah, that is what happens when I just sit here yapping. Yeah, should be fine. So I can only play 2 of these. I think we go for the block. It's just I would really like to do this in as few turns as possible, but we're not that far off. Yeah, design choices can be very interesting. There's so many things. They may look trivial, but if you look close, they aren't trivial. Yeah, I mean, I certainly would agree with that. It's part of why I rant about, like, games reusing the Slay the Spire style map all the time. They're just, like... I feel like games have been doing better about this. Like, deck builders have been doing better about this in the past couple years, but especially for a good long while, there was kind of the design sense that games would just do everything the way that Slay the Spire did it, seemingly just because that is what Slay the Spire did, and they didn't really consider any alternatives. Maybe I'm being a little, like, overly critical and uncharitable there, but that is how a lot of it feels. I think it's really annoying seeing mechanics shoehorned into a game when they don't feel like they fit it well, just because the devs figured that those were the genre conventions that were expected. I don't know. Start of your turn, apply poison to all enemies. Sure. I'll take that. Bronze Scales is okay. Not amazing. I think I have to go heal. Because I don't think I can get through 2 more elites. Especially knowing that one of them is the Serpent. Heal. Okay, let's do that on the stronger one. Let's do the damage now. Even though the weak might have been nice later. Alright, so I'm blocking enough like this, so let's just do a little bit more damage to you. Run really wants to go to Shiv build. Yeah, we have seen a lot of things for that. I mean, I'm pretty okay with the direction I'm currently heading. But, yeah. So we do that. I should have held on to the defend, not the strike, but here we are. Overall, I'm doing okay. Well, this is why we wanted a defend, now isn't it? So you're going to take 2 damage, we can make that 12, and then a little bit more. Or I can just pop the potion. I think I'll pop the potion. Because then we can just get the kill. Yeah, once again, more stuff. I like the Sword Cultist variants in this game. Nothing too out of the box, but fun spins on the original design. Yeah, I think they're cool. I do miss the original Cultists. Not that I think they need to be in this game. I just enjoy them. I just enjoy their design. That's all. Mostly, I'm very attached to them saying, our power is unmatched. And then, of course, when you beat them, our power was matched. Poison Stab seems okay. I kind of want to take Blur, though. You know what? We'll take Blur. Am I pigeonholing myself in probably the wrong direction? Yes. Am I going to keep doing it? Also, yes. Oh boy, we could get definitely not Ghost Water. Yeah, I'll lose the max HP, even though that brings me to very low max HP. Which is, dare I say, somewhat concerning. Oh, I meant to do the preparation first. Or prepared. You know what I meant. Well. Okay, I will hold on to the Survivor. I do take 1 damage this way, but I think that's fine. I also appreciate that he hurts himself multiple times. This could be an eel problem. Oh boy. Well, he's gonna hurt himself upon our spikes a bit. Okay, so he should be stunned. In fact, we're going to do that and make him stunned even more. And then he has a fair chunk of poison on now. I was really hoping that we were going to draw into the Snake Bite again and just increase that. I mean, we're doing okay, and we do have 2 weak on him, so he's weak next turn as well. And if I really need to, I can do the Fire Potion, but we only need to do 3 damage to kill him here. Well, underwhelming, but that's fine. Ta-da! Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. 6 damage to all enemies. The last card you played this turn was a skill. Apply weak to all enemies. I mean, I do like Adrenaline. I think we want Acrobatics, though. I'll lose the Speed Potion because I'd rather... Well, uncommon skill. Fine. Sly, apply poison to all enemies or an upgraded blur. I'll take the upgraded blur that also has Nimble on it. And then I'm gonna greed a little bit. I'm gonna do this so the bullet time is playable if I get it alongside the acrobatics. And to see what epochs we get when the true ending is added. Yeah, fair point. I think I'm just gonna wait a moment so I can get the Noxious Fumes up as well. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Okay, so I believe you're going to wake up next turn regardless. I mean, the attacks are wasted, but still. We'll hold on to the blur. And I do have extra energy this turn. Okay, so let's do the acrobatics. Yeah, I did this a little wrong, but that's fine. Okay, we'll do it like this. So we do that. And then we're blocking, and we do have a little bit of block carryover from the blur. It's not much, but it does help. Yeah, so I could get even more block. You know what? I will do that. By not playing any attacks, I get extra block. So we do that. They're also taking a little bit of damage from our thorns as well, which is kind of cute. Well, time to just do damage, because that's what I got. Like, either way, we're in good shape. They have a bunch of poison. That was the first time we took damage so far. They're kind of just letting us do our thing. Yeah, we'll hold on to that one, I guess. I was hoping that I'd get the bullet time, but either way, that's okay. The minus dexterity hurts and all that, but again, they're basically dead. Yep. And now they're in range, or they just kind of die. And if we really needed to, could have done the fire potion as well. Anyways, that was not a bad fight for us. Grand Finale can only be played if there are no cards in draw pile. That's a no. Double your block gain this turn. That's a maybe. Yeah, I'll take Abrasive. That's fine. Because I can play it off of the Sly, or I can play it with Bullet Time. Infection. Blight. Take and go! Sandcastle. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. That is a lot of cards. 4 potion slots. Transform, neutralize into suppress. I kind of like the full art cards. Feels a little weird, but... kind of cute picture. Yeah, I mean, making neutralize into suppress is not bad. Yeah, I mean, the potions are also pretty solid, and then upgrading 6 cards. Like, there are a lot of things I would like to see upgraded in here. So many potions is so good. I have 7 potion slots, just feels insane. We had like 9 yesterday. I like Suppress, but it's a little underwhelming for the opportunity cost of Boss Relic. Yeah, like, it seems good. I'm leaning towards the upgrades right now. There is a possibility that it just hits all the strikes, which I don't care about. But, like, even just upgrading the defense is okay. The well-laid plans I would like. The Sucker Punch, and the Prepared, and the Noxious Fumes, and the Blur, and the Acrobatics. Like, all of those things are appealing. Fine. An acceptable set of things. Alright, we're gonna go on the left side. We'll see what we get. I do want to do the snake bite, but I also don't want to take damage if I don't have to. Okay, yeah, so we're doing the acrobatics first. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna do that. Because then we carry block over into his tunnel turn, which I don't hate. Okay, we just discard the abrasive because we get to play that for free, and then we bullet time, and then everything's good. Unfortunately, the poison doesn't help untunnel him, but that's okay. We're working on it. We're going to take a little bit of damage, but we'll just give him more poison. Oh, yeah, and we actually got more block because I didn't play any attacks. Totally spaced out. I'd been factoring that in on other turns. Did not factor that on this turn. I mean, none of this matters. Like, we're... Yada, yada, yada. He's dead. Okay. It's going alright. Block and damage. No. No. Yeah, I don't care about the Vigorous. I will just gain the max HP. And, you slam the Fire Potion down. Lift with all your might. Nothing happens. Yeah, I don't need to heal. If it were actually gaining 25 max HP, I would consider it, but we'll just get rid of something. We're going to get rid of a Strike. Vigorous 8 and the 2-hit card would have been good. It would have been fine, but it's not what I want to be doing. Mirage! Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. That's not bad. After Image also is good. We're not like the best deck for After Image though, but... Honestly, Bellows isn't terrible. I think I probably want another Acrobatics though. You also get max HP, Poison Potion... Oops. Yeah, it's just goes 0 cost. So, like, the Mirage is kind of interesting in that I could, like, hold it with well-laid plans. I think we're taking After Image, that, and that. It would be nice to remove a card, but I think that set of circumstances is overall pretty good. I forget what was the rare from Niao. I didn't get a rare from Niao. I started with a couple cards from Niao, which was Well-Laid Plans, Sucker Punch, and I believe Cloak and Dagger. I've not seen this one before. Colossal Flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. 35 golds or lose HP. I mean, we have to go deeper, right? You push past the layer of razor-sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. Seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there's a pile of bones here. Enter deeper. Tingling turns into throbbing weakness as you push onwards. Flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Honestly, pretty solid for me, even with losing all that HP. But wait, there's more! Yeah, I was really curious how much I was going to have to lose for that, and it was a lot, but I think that's pretty good. With a final lunge, you grab hold of the pollenous core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it. Yeah. How you doing, Cat Plays? Alright, this is a little dangerous because I don't have good potions and I just lost a bunch of HP. But here we are. Sadly, I don't have a draw thing, but that's okay. Because it would have been nice to, like, do the Acrobatics and then discard the Abrasive and get other cards. But this is still reasonably good. Yeah, let's do the Sucker Punch. I'm blocking enough either way because this weakens him. I was considering not doing it because then we would get the block from the Ripple Basin, but we end up not needing that block, so. Too bad this wasn't the B-Man. Are we raining shivs this run? We are not. Alright, no reason not to retain that. We are mostly poisoning enemies, but kind of a mix of other things, too. Nah, more like the 9-Thorn. I mean, the 9-Thorn is doing a lot of work for us, too. For sure. Okay, we'll do that because it at least weakens his block. Never mind, he just has the block fall off first anyways. Don't mind me. I definitely know how this game functions. Well. Not what I was hoping for, but I will just get a bunch of block, I guess. I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. Can't retain 2 cards. You're 100% correct that I can, and I keep spacing out that that's an option. And I keep just thinking that I can only retain 1. But you're absolutely correct that I can do 2. But yeah, 100%, that's just on me. He's just flexing. Yep, that's what it is. Definitely. I mean, it worked out. Unfortunately, the Kusarigama, not super helpful for us. It's fine, but it's not really helpful. I'll take the Haze, I guess. It's a little dubious. I don't have, like, a ton of discard, but that's fine. Again, I can hold it if I need to. I guess I'll do the after image. Enemies drop additional gold. Okay, fine. Well, it's an enemy either way. Okay, so we discard that. Then we bullet time. Now we play this. Okay, so we don't need to play this because we have enough block. The illusion of choice. It's all true. Anyways, trying to steal a blur. That is not acceptable. He's not going to get away with that. Well, he's definitely not getting away with it. Oh, and it gets that added onto it. That is nice. Oops. Yeah, because I guess that was the one that didn't have it before. Anyways, that's cute. Don't hate that. We don't need those. Find myself leaving the card on the ground more than I thought. Kind of a neat combat that can function as a remove. I do like that that is a possibility. I'm not doing it all the time, but I do appreciate that's an option. Okay, end up not taking damage thanks to the Basin. He takes a good chunk of damage from the Thorns, even if it's only 3 Thorns currently. Okay, I'm just going to leave that, and we're going to hold on to those 2. Right, it's maybe like 20% that I leave it, but it's a nice option. Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely appreciate it being an option. Do not get me wrong. Okay. Let's do that. And let's do that. And then we'll hold on to that, and we'll let the Shiv go. It does give me garbage, but it also weakens him for 2 turns, which seemed reasonably good. And I do get to hold on to block this turn, so we'll hold on to block this turn. Just in my first 4-player run was so fun. I misread that at first as 4 HP run, and I'm like, what were you doing that you were at 4 HP? I was like, did you mean that like you had 4 max HP? Like, how did you even manage that? Not at all true. But that's definitely how I misread it for a moment. Anyways, yeah, I would like to do multiplayer at some point. Have not done so, but does seem fun. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain gold. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. I mean, that's cool. It's not what we want, but it is cool. Honestly, the Anticipate is not terrible for us, but we're not going to bother. I heard that there's co-op exclusive cards. Yeah, I don't know what most of them do. I've seen a tiny few of them, but yeah, there definitely are some. Remind me, what boss is it? Oh, it's you. I do want to do the Abrasive. I think it's more important that we do, like, the Acrobatics. I also could heal, perhaps should heal. Ooh, Normality is real bad. I guess it's maybe either Bullet Time or Acrobatics. I think it's Bullet Time. All right, it's our favorite friends. Yeah, we're definitely blocking enough, so we'll just weaken you. And, like, they all have some poison on themselves. They're all taking the Thorns damage. Frickin' Darkling Elite, I don't know what that means. Okay. You have way more than enough block. It's nice that you can blur into another blur on the next turn to keep it going. Yeah, there's only be 6 damage. I guess I'll just do the fumes instead of the dagger spray. And then we'll hit you to even out a little bit. It's Act 3 4 mobs in Slay the Spire 1. I don't remember what they do either way, is the problem. Okay, so I don't have any extra draw this turn, so we just play this now. Is this guy basically? God, I can't remember at all what this enemy is. I'm sure it's obvious, I'm just forgetting it, but nonetheless. Sure, we'll just do all the block now, even though I probably should have mathed to figure it out if that mattered, but it's pretty confident it doesn't, since they're all at super low HP. And even if they don't die to the thorns, they were just going to die next turn to the poison. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Sure. If enemy has poison, apply more poison. Looks like a black slime. I mean, I vaguely can picture this, but for some reason I'm just struggling. I kind of want the dodge and roll. More poison seems appealing too. Yeah, I'll take the bubble. Do you usually like dodge and roll as a card? Yeah, I think it's generally fairly good. I mean, it really depends what you're doing, but it's pretty decent. Bubble taking place of Bane is nice. At least the card has a purpose. Now, remind me, what was Bane? We probably want to upgrade Prepared or Acrobatics, but also the Bubble or the Haze are both appealing. Still... also, again, the Abrasive also would be good, but I think we do this. Bane did 7 or 10 damage twice if the enemy was poisoned. Gotcha. Oh, I can discard it that way. I forgot that it was upgraded. The Cloak and Dagger was upgraded thanks to the Bellows, so I wasn't expecting to get 2 shivs. Alright, well, we're taking extra damage each turn now, but fine. Okay, we get a little bit of extra block. He is still going to hurt us a good chunk, which is not great, but at least we draw extra, which also means we go into the bullet time here. We discard the Acrobatics, unless I want to hold that for next turn. He's doing a lot of damage here. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we do the bullet time. And we weaken him 1, we weaken him 2, we hit him, we block, we block, we block. We do that. And then we retain that. Hold for next turn since you redraw bullet time. Yeah, that was part of my thought process. Is like the extra draws into the bullet time is just really nice. And since I have the extra energy, we can do this again. I do hit the hand limit, but still, it's overall quite good for me. There's not really any reason not to do these right now since I've got the blur for 2 turns anyways. Oh, wow, you can stack up the blurs? Yeah, turns out blur's a good card. Can I play more than 3 cards each turn? No. We'll up that to 13. Which, like, 13 is bad, but, like, we are stacking up poison, and overall we should be reasonably pretty good. It ain't called Blurcade for nothing. Yeah, I mean, Blur be good. And, like, yes, it wore off. But so what? Yeah, I don't really need that. Okay, we retain those, yada yada yada. He's pretty dead. Now he's ultra dead because he had the audacity to try to attack us. I mean, I don't actually need to do any of this, but... I mean, again, I don't need to do any of this. It still makes me happy to do it nonetheless. Alright, just, you know, 76 block after taking 13. He gets blown up. We're good. Everything's fine. Doesn't matter that we didn't heal. Another abrasive is kind of cute. Definitely don't need Fan of Knives. Though again, like, there was a good Shiv build that was offered to us, essentially. It's kind of overkill. I will take the abrasive. So every turn, add a random attack into your hand, cost 0. Nope. Every 4 cards played, draw 1 card. It's good, kind of. The problem is that, like... Oops. I need to draw into the bullet time while I've got energy to play it. And also, I can't draw after using the bullet time. So, we're going to take Throwing Axe, which is always going to dupe After Image. So, you know, not unhappy with that. We're probably just going for the 3 elites. There's probably some scenario where you're punished for playing cards after the enemy's already mathematically dead somewhere in Monster Train, but none really come to mind. Playing cards be fun. I definitely have caused my own death on more than one occasion in Monster Train that way. But, you know, it still feels right. I like how they basically gave everyone a weak Echo Form. It's a great starting artifact, like, or not starting artifact, but boss artifact. I'm definitely quite pleased with it. Well, we're gonna do the double blur. Seems good into the guy who gains a lot of strength real quick. Maybe I'm wrong, but after Act 2, if my build is awesome, I tend to skip as much as possible encounters and elite to be full health for the boss. I have considered that, and I don't think that's altogether a bad idea. I've definitely done that on a number of runs, but it still is useful to get extra power if I can get it. Unfortunately, don't have more blur this turn, but so be it. I do build up defense pretty quickly, so... Okay, can't play the other acrobatics, but that's fine. I mean, I can play it, but we're not going to. Okay, I still have well and truly enough block. And he's basically dead. It's nice that we have, you know, 11 thorns. We're living pretty reasonable life here. He's also just, like, permanently weakened. Anyways, we'll just do these things. It doesn't matter. We already have the kill. There we go. Okay. Cloak and Dagger. I think that's a no. Another Snake Bite is a maybe. Yeah, I'll take it. I am not, like, totally convinced by it. God, I have so much gold, and if I go the route that I'm going on, I won't get a shop. Like, maybe I just want to go here, get the shop, and go through one elite. I think that's legitimately probably better than fighting all the elites. It just feels a little wrong not to fight the elites. I don't know that I can do any of these. I believe someone said this is not fatal. Is it actually? Does it hurt me at all? Does anyone know? I'm willing to take that info. Like, if I fail to kill it. Act 4 not existing yet feels bad. Need to take an early Act 3 shop if there are none later in the act. Not lethal. Does not lethal mean doesn't hurt me? Dummy doesn't hurt you? No. Not lethal, they just shame you. Okay, that's fine. Then we'll go for this. Like, we should probably go for the potion, but I can buy a potion at the shop if I need to. Also, 100 damage, 300 damage in 3 turns is a tall ask. Yes, agree. If ego damages hard on you, then it's lethal. Yeah. Okay, we'll do this. Because then it gets doubled. Because we don't need the after image, so that seems like the better play. I think we just do the Sucker Punch. Because, like, yeah, we can do the Noxious Fumes, but 10 damage is more than we get out of that over the course of the turn, so... Yeah, unsurprisingly, we're not gonna kill it. I maybe could have gone there if I'd done the Flex Potion. Don't think so. Too many blocks. I mean, this is what I was expecting. It's just I didn't really care that much about... yeah, I could have done it if I'd used the Flex Potion. Anyways, that's fine. I didn't really care too much about the potion, so I wanted to go for this. But yeah, don't quite make it. That's fine. You are weak! Humiliation has been administered. The dummy is silent for a moment and choose a lower setting next time. Have a nice day. Okay, well... I'll take the free block. I'll take the weaker flower. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go to the real shop after this. The weaker flower for only 50 is really great. I wouldn't say really great, but I think it's reasonable. Like, every 5 turns is quite a lot. How you doing, Moonjin? 52 block. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Though it is kind of cute with the blur. But I don't think I need to risk auto death. Knockoff merchant is so weird. I think it's cute. Gain 1 intangible. Uh, 50% off. Is that worth it? I don't think so after having just spent all my things. If you have the ancient relic that robs the shop, that particular shop doesn't count, not a certified merchant, I guess. I don't know what that means, but sure. Have you seen the boss relic that just gives you everything from the merchant? No, I have not, but I assume that's what Ether was talking about. Don't need those. The Gorget, kind of cute. Could also take the intangible in case we need it. Knockout Blood Vial is my favorite. Half the effectiveness for like a quarter of the cost. Doing fine. Got surprised by a 2.5 hour power outage. But I'm doing fine. That power outage gave me a reason to nap. I don't handle power outages well. I just don't handle it well. Not proud of it, but that is true. I don't really need the Gorget. Let's get rid of that. Take a dexterity potion. I'll take a get out of jail free card. I don't know. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. Oh, yeah, have to do this first. Which is a bit of a shame, but I really want that. I get extremely bored during power outage, so I usually try to force myself to nap, so time passes a little faster. Yeah, I have a hard time making myself do that. It also is frustrating if I like get a power outage while I'm streaming, because then I just get I get really antsy and a little frustrated. I do kind of want to do the dagger spray. Yeah, I also kind of want to do the blurs, the thing, but we'll just do this. It's just a lot of damage, and these guys are kind of a pain in the ass, so... Okay, so there's number 1. Fortunately, the well-laid plan does fuck all for me right now. Well, goodbye most of my cards. Is the Flail Knight here the same one from the Key event in Act 2? I think it's the same model. Alright, well, we're gonna take some damage, and I lose one of the snake bites, but, like, I think I need to be building up some poison. Deck thing until it's one full hand with the whole time. I did have that thought already. So you're dead now. And now we have a ton of stuff. And he's dead to the big chunk of thorns. And you, son of a bitch, are going to die. Oh, I can't do the bullet time because it's not upgraded right now. I mean, it's fine. Because we still get enough that you're dead, and also I have block, yada, yada, yada. It's all fine. It's all good. Like, I did take some damage. That's okay. Petrified Toad is not helpful for me here. I mean, the deflect is okay, but we're just not going to worry about it. We're just going to heal. That's okay. Sure, we'll take the real anchor. Alright, well, we have enough block that we don't actually take damage from these guys. Not sure I've ever been happy to see Petrified Toad. I'm sure there's situations, but it's been pretty okay. I have not minded using it. Like, I meant to play the better one, but who cares? Like, we are fine here. Anyways, it's definitely not, like, my ideal artifact most of the time. But it's done pretty decent work for me. Oh, I haven't seen these before. The Lost and the Forgotten. Possess strength when killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Well, I don't really care about losing strength. I do care about losing dexterity, kind of. Either way, it's very clear what these guys are going to do. $15 block, 13 damage for 2 costs is so good. I mean, it is pretty good. It's just not what I wanted right here. It's not Jutsu Bracelet bad, but I'm never happy to see it. I do hate Jutsu Bracelet. Especially at higher ascension, reserving one of the 2 potion slots for that frog. Well, the idea is that you don't reserve, like, you are constantly using it. Like, 15 free damage every fight is not bad. There's also a number of things that work with potion uses. Like, it's not bad. It's not incredible, but it's I wouldn't call that bad. Well. Okay, and now we bullet time. Probably should have just hit this one since that one had block on it. Oh well. They cut a number of underwhelming cards and artifacts from the original. I'll never understand why Jutsu Bracelet made the cut. Yeah. It's certainly not one that I'm wildly happy with. Alright, I'll just give them both the poison and do this. Hello, Sal. Glad to see you back. Nice for boring without you streaming. I mean, I've been streaming on all my normal days. But good to see you too, Lemachuka. What does Jutsu Bracelet do? When you go to unknown, like the event rooms, they can be Juzu Bracelet prevents them from being just normal enemies. Because, like, most of the time these are events, sometimes they can be enemies. I.e., that's exactly what happened to us right here. So Juzu Bracelet just prevents that. The poison passed through the armor, right? Yes, yes it does. They are depriving me of stats. But that's okay. A lot of my power is stat agnostic, so we're doing okay. Unfortunately, we don't have the... what's its fucking face? The bullet time. It doesn't matter. Since he's dead and he's basically dead already. Thornstack's getting to monster train levels. Are you enjoying Slay the Spire 2 so far? Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. Oh yeah, I have no strength now. There we go. Yeah, anyways, I'm having a good time with it. Unsurprisingly, it is not like my perfect deck builder. Wasn't expecting it to be. They were not as adventurous as I wanted them to be with changes, but the changes that they have made are good. And I appreciate the new enemies. I appreciate that the events are generally more favorable and more interesting. I like the new characters quite a bit so far. I'm sad that Watcher is not here, but presumably they'll get at it at some point. Yeah, overall, it's been a lot of fun so far. That Blade Dance art always makes you think it's a poison card. Yeah, I can see that. It definitely got the coloring of a poison card. I like the reward system. Do you mean the epochs, or are you talking about something else? Backflip is okay for us, but I'm not going to worry about it, nor the Mirage. Acrobatics is pretty decent for us. I think we're just going to do this. Like, after you beat the boss, you got the random guy give you the blessing. So you're talking about the Ancients. Yeah. I kind of wish you could see which Ancients you were going to get ahead of time. But, yeah, I much prefer the boss artifacts in this game over the boss artifacts in 1. That was something that I always complained about in Slay the Spire 1. Is I really hate the boon and a curse style boss artifacts, particularly because they are basically the only way to be getting extra energy in Slay the Spire 1. And I really dislike that the game expects you to be taking extra energy, more or less. Yes, I know there's some nuance to it, but bear with me. Anyways, I really dislike that the game is expecting you to take extra energy, but is basically saying you have to take a curse all the time. I just really dislike that style of design for a lot of reasons. And I hate how many games have implemented that system because Slay the Spire implemented it. Like, as much as I like Spell Rogue, they also do that. And it's very clear that they do it because Slay the Spire does it. Because they copy a lot of things from Slay the Spire. And I hate that. It's a fun game, though. But really dislike that design. Funny looking back at the early access trailer now, Silent was getting stomped by an Act 1 Elite. Well, we're not taking the debt right now. We'll take this. We're just going to do the small divination. I don't really care about getting anything, and mostly I just don't want to get cursed. I am curious what all you can get from this, but mostly I just don't need anything. So this would do 12 damage, and double casted it would be even more. Sure. There we go. Peglin with their 20 difficulties and almost exactly same boon curse boss at Relic Design. Yeah. Yep. Again, like, I know I've ranted about this for literal years at this point, but that's part of what bothers me so much about, like, Slay the Spire is the things I dislike about Slay the Spire got copied across just so many other games since then because Slay the Spire did them. Like, and to be clear, I know for a fact that with at least some of those games, it is because Slay the Spire did them, because I've talked to the devs, and the devs are like, well, that's what Slay the Spire did, and, like, you know, that's what players expect. It's like, you don't have to do the same thing just because Slay the Spire did it. Anyways. They mostly ditched that boss relic system in Slay the Spire 2, so even there where it's not that fun. Yeah, agreed. Slay the Spire 1 did a lot of cool things, but a lot of imitators took the wrong lessons. I mean, a lot of the games that have come since Slay the Spire did learn a lot of lessons from it, and, like, learned a lot of positive lessons. But it does really irk me. Again, I talked about this before, but it really irks me when games just implement Slay the Spire's things as though they are the default. Like, for instance, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen this goddamn map system used in games. And it's a fine map system, but you don't have to use it. And there are plenty of games that feel so much better because they're not using this map system. Like Vault of the Void. I really love how the pathing in that game influences things. Like, it's a great positive. Conversely, consider something like Cobalt Core. Love that game, but it really didn't need to use this map system because each zone is small enough and there's few enough different types of nodes in Cobalt Core that frequently you will get 2 or more paths in the zone that are functionally the same. Like, or sometimes maybe you'll get, like, 2 nodes that are, like, reversed. But basically, it's just like, if the pathing choices aren't meaningfully distinct, why do you have a map like that? Why are you using that? And that's how it feels in Cobalt Core and a number of other games. What came out first, this or FTL? I think Slay the Spire? Don't know for sure. Could be wrong. Yeah, it'd be more fun just straight up buffing the player and just making the difficulty higher scale with it. At least there's no feel bad moment. Yeah, I mean, that's largely how I feel, is I like the difficulty to be external, not internal. Cobalt Core pathing is narrow enough that it would benefit from being closer to Monster Train, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Because again, like, verifiably, you can play Cobalt Core, and if you look at the different paths in any given act, fairly frequently, you'll have at least 2 paths that are the same. Or again, they'll have, like, 2 nodes that are reversed. But, like, and obviously, like, if you're actually playing the same seed more than once, like, yes, there's difference because you're visiting different enemies and different events, all that. But because those are blind to you when you're choosing the path, they're functionally the same. Like, it's a waste of a design, is all I'm trying to say. Anyways, we don't need the strength potion. I don't really need the speed potion either, but I'm not killing enemies with attacks, so who cares? I'm going to skip those. There have been a few Reddit posts where literally all the paths are the same. Yeah, exactly. And Cobalt Core is not the only game where I've seen that be the case, but like it's an easy go-to example. But again, it's just like, again, they implement that because they think that's what is expected, and I fully understand how they arrived at that, but it doesn't actually suit the game. So don't use that if it's not suitable to the game. And again, like, Cobalt Core is good enough that I can forgive that, but it is just, like, no good reason to do it. And yes, I know I'm being a little overly harsh. Obviously, they have limited dev time, and so it does make sense to a degree to just, like, copy what they know works and yada, yada, yada. But, like, it would be a better game if it weren't using that map system. We have a lot of energy this turn. Unfortunately, the bubble does nothing for me, but we can at least just hold that for next turn. I like the idea of a Slay the Spire style map for a space-oriented game, though it just doesn't work well mechanically. Yeah, I mean, again, there are other games that are space-oriented where it works just fine. It's just that, again, in the specific example of Cobalt Core, they don't have, like, a wide enough zone, and they don't have enough different node types. So, like, the types of generation, like, it just, there's not enough variety in the generation. So it ends up being a meaningless choice. Yeah, I guess we'll do the abrasive first. And I guess we'll just do this. Unfortunately, I don't have another blur, and I don't have the bullet time and all that. Also of note, we do really want to be getting the poison on the actual boss. Obviously, I need to kill the door. Also, I am weirded out that the door just looks like a collection of rocks, but I'm sure it will look more interesting in the full art. Yeah, this is probably worth doing. Just like, as good as my deck is, we're not great into this boss. Rogue Book, a game style always forgets about. I don't forget about it. I just didn't play it. I don't have anything against it. I would sort of like to go back and play it at some point. I just haven't played it. Anyways, Rogue Book, game style always forgets about. That's a pretty neat map system where you spend limited resources balanced between exploring a map and path to the boss. Too bad that game didn't take off. Yeah, I mean, again, there's a lot of good examples of games that have, like, done something different. And I like to point to that as an example of how, like, you don't have to do something the Slay the Spire way just because Slay the Spire did it. Okay. So I think what we're doing is we're going to retain these, because this is already dying. And so then going into this turn, I can try to set up a bunch of poison on him. Okay, and then I can play the acrobatics. No reason not to play that, I suppose. Well, it would have prevented it from being in my draw pile, I guess is what we wanted. Hoping they make the Door Master more interesting at some point. It just deals moderate damage that's manageable at this point, and your damage output just determines how long the fight is. Yeah, that's fair. Hadn't really sat down to think about this boss yet, but that does seem fairly accurate to my experience so far. I mean, it hasn't been a challenge, really, so far, but... Well, here we go. The only interesting thing about this fight is curiosity about how that man looks behind the mirror. Like, I get that what the point of this boss is supposed to be, is that it's supposed to be an endurance fight, but I don't know that it really executes that super well. I still have not seen the last phase, so I have no idea what you mean by slightly inappropriate art in the last phase. Okay, fine, we'll do that. Man wants a bigger door. Well, sadly we don't have the blur this turn, but that's okay. Who needs blur, really? But it is sad to let all of our block go. Anyways, we're doing decent damage to the door. We already got a good chunk of poison on him. We'll do this so we can get the haze out. And we do what we can. Still haven't taken any damage from him because I'm just that cool. Alright, so he's not quite dead. Again, I probably should have done this a little differently, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, he did go down. Well, I probably could have set this up a little better, but that's fine. Experiment at least asked a couple questions of you, and Queen's interesting, but opinions so far are divisive at best. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I expect these scenes to get kind of smoothed out over the course of early access, so I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, Doormaster probably not the most interesting. My question is, how does the locked door hurt you? Great question. That poison count is bugged. Oh, now it fixed itself? Don't know. Looks like the last phase will not be seen this time here as well. That does seem to be the case. Okay, well, we discard the acrobatics so I can do the bolt time. Although I suppose I could have held the acrobatics for next turn, but that's okay. And yes, I almost played that in the wrong order, which would have forced me to discard the blur. HP bar was full red despite the poison number last turn. Gotcha. I see. Either way, he's dead. And I have a bunch of potions that I did not use. Our deck was pretty good. Kablam! He's dead! Our deck was somewhat slow, but it was very good. Die! Well, I see we've exhausted his dialogue for the moment. Could be either happy with Act 3 fights as is, with whatever the prospective Act 4 is, though. Probably won't know for quite a while either way. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what they change over time. Like, at the very least, I'm expecting some quality of life things. I don't know how... I don't know that I expect them to make any, like, large substantive changes. Because, like, the current state of the game is more or less what I expected them to do with the game. I wanted them to do more. This is about what I was expecting they would do, though. So, I'm not surprised by it. No, we're so close to another unlock. That number went up by 3 billions within this one stream. Yeah. I have been sort of eyeing it out of the corner of my eye. Chapter 3, Poisoner, the Silent. Another hunt concludes. Stilling the putrid heart with a special-made poison, the Silent repels upwards and outwards and longs to bathe in the comforting moonlight. She leaves the spire with a prize in hand, a piece of the heart. Hello, Ashiaka. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? I do wonder if Architect will be the final boss or if they'll throw us a curveball. I mean, that's a good question. I feel like maybe... So, uncertain. Obviously, you know, it's got the whole you deal damage to them as you approach, as you beat runs, just like you did with the heart in Slay the Spire 1. So, there's a good chance it's the final boss, but also being the Architect, I could see it being that... Instead being that, like, he's an Act 4 boss, and then you fight something afterwards, like something that he created. Who knows? Hi, I'm Meh. I have to walk to work in the rain. Lisai. Yeah, that feels bad. Make the whale final boss. But Niao is our friend. Don't be hating on Niao. Reflex, Slide, draw 2 cards. Seems reasonable. Master Planner. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Interesting. Again, why can I not see what the upgrades are on the screen? I know I complain about this literally every time, but that's because it bothers me every single time. Anyways, hand trick, 7 block, add Slide with skill in your hand this turn. Okay, I see a theme here. Master Planner is pretty comically broken. Yeah, I can see. I do want to do Ascension 3, and I don't know, I kind of want to play Necrobinder Regent, but I want to keep the characters relatively even. And also, we haven't played Ironclad in a bit, and I feel like I should play Ironclad. But also, I could just play Regent. And maybe I just want to play Regent. Nonetheless, we'll play Ironclad. Not my favorite character, but he's still fun. And I do, like I said, appreciate that they have moved most of the, like, curse generation stuff out of his deck, or out of his card pool. I definitely prefer that being elsewhere. Still lost to Rage. Good. I don't know that that's good, Meow. I think I'm not going to take the Cursed Pearl. Gain 1 card reward, procure 1 random potion. We'll just do the Arcane Scroll. See my above message? Yeah, I did read it. I didn't want a Pyre. I wanted, like, Juggernaut or something. I mean, Pyre's fine. I just wanted something, like, fun to build around. And Pyre is not build around. I like Ironclad a lot more now that status nonsense is gone. Consequently, I'm not loving Defects Pool. I think it works well in Defects Pool from what I've seen. But yeah, I like Ironclad not having it. But obviously I haven't unlocked the full card pool because we haven't unlocked the full card pool yet. But we're working on it. Hey, thanks for resubscribing, Constant Tom. I really appreciate it. I think think I'm maybe just going up through the middle here. The problem is I'm rather concerned about fighting 3 elites in a row without healing. And so maybe I don't do that. Obviously, I don't have to fight 3. I could skip the first one. And then only have to do 2 back-to-back. And that seems maybe decent. This route is also pretty okay. Still really wish I could just click on this and didn't have to hover it. There's a lot of things about the UI I wish were different in this game. Yeah, maybe we just do that. You know what? Fuck it. We're going here. I mean, we're going here either way. Not what I meant. Alright, I'll play the Pyre. I take some damage. I was taking damage no matter what. I don't know, it's a bit meaningless, but we'll do the extra block there. He's still vulnerable this turn, so hopefully I draw into attacks. Unfortunately, I didn't draw into more attacks, but that was overall pretty good. And then if we get, you know, the bash and a strike this turn, then he's dead. There we go. And we didn't have to take additional damage. We did heal some of it back. It was pretty okay. Kind of intrigued by Havoc. Setup Strike is okay. Definitely taking Battle Trance. Hello, totally not Jawworm. Yeah. I think we're going into the early shop, even though we will have very little to spend there. Alright, I'm just gonna take a bit of damage and go from there. So I can just kill you, which is the best thing I can do there. I do still take more damage here, whatever, fine. Also, I wasn't really meaning to go this route, and I got carried away, and here we are. But so be it. I was pretty disappointed in Dominate last time I had it. Armament seems okay. Grapple, 7 damage. Whenever you gain block this turn, 5 damage to the enemy. Sure. I'll take that. $15 damage, lose 10 strength this turn. I mean, it's not bad. I kind of wish I had Brimstone. Really wish I could afford the feed. Flame Barrier is not bad. Could also just remove a card. Dominate is pretty swingy, but yeah, not super impressed. High ceiling in the right setup. Yeah, for sure. Also kind of like Catastrophe. Fine. We'll see what happens. Not the worst. Didn't end up getting any damage off of the grapple, but so be it. Only ever got Catastrophe from Colorless Potions, but have generally been pretty happy with it. Need to actually try picking it sometime. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty decent. Alright. Drop of Precognition is okay. I mean, I do like Shrug It Off. I think we probably want Thunderclap, though. Is it insane? No. Is it going to do some good work for me? Yeah, probably. I mean, I could take it and immediately hatch it. I'm actually just going to gain the max HP this time. You cracked the egg open and gobbled up good breakfast. I do feel bad about that. But here we are. We're going to upgrade Pyre, because that's what I chose. You monster. Yeah, I do feel bad, but here we are. Bone Dog situation all over again. Hey, Bone Dog deserves it. That's what he gets for being a bad card. Okay, so let's see what we draw. Yeah, it's fine. We're going to take a chunk of damage here, but we're doing okay, kind of. Unfortunately, we're taking even more damage. We were close-ish to killing him, but not close-ish enough. Alright, well, we're still at reasonable HP. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. I mean, interesting. I do like Hemokinesis. Battle Trance number 2 is fairly appealing. Whirlwind is questionable. Like, what if Legovolin never took a turn off after waking up? I mean, as much as the statue hurts, I think it's been pretty reasonable so far in terms of difficulty. So the Whirlwind's kind of cute in a world where I've got Pyre. Because like, I can get up to 5 energy, and I can do this if I upgrade it for, you know, 40 damage to all enemies, plus more if I gain strength. I think I just don't want that. I think I probably just want either the Battle Trance or the Hemokinesis. I'm gonna do the Hemokinesis. I'm not totally sold on that, but I like the idea of it, and there are a number of cool things it could combo with. Well, time to get birded. Yeah, I was hoping to hit the Pyre at the very least. Unfortunately, I didn't vulnerable him, and I will block, because otherwise I'm taking a bunch of damage, and now I at least take less damage. wish I had the grapple up first, but okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. I don't take damage, and he still takes 7. And then we don't need to do the Hemokinesis. And there we go. We're still at decent HP. Kusarigama is not bad for us. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. I'm gonna say no on that. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. I mean, it's cool, except that I am playing all the cards. I don't know, fuck it, we'll take Stone Armor. Like, I'm not that impressed, and my deck feels a bit of a mess, but so be it. Yeah, we'll grab the Sword of Stone. Brand is neat with lose HP synergies. Agreed. Don't know if we're going to get that, though. Could grab it for a future high-cost attack. The Brand? We'll just upgrade the Battle Trance. Stampede. Fair. Yeah. Totally makes sense. Don't mind me. Alright, unfortunately didn't trigger the Kusarigama. We do have the Stone Calendar, so if we do, you know, outlast this fight long enough, we will murder all of his buddies. I don't want to take like 1,000 damage, but I do want to get the Pyre up, so we'll do that, and we'll just block a little bit and cry. At least we get extra block off of the plating. I was really hoping that we would have the Bash played out with that, but fine. So I could kill you with that. I think I'm not going to, even though that does mean the infections get added to my deck, which is a little bit of a concern, but here we are. Unfortunately, I have nothing to follow up on the Thunderclap with, but whatever. And we're not that close on the Stone Calendar. But I can also just kind of murder these guys for the most part. Kind of. Honestly, should have done that to a stronger one of them, but I didn't think about it at the time. Either way, that's okay. I don't remember if this is end of my turn or end of the enemy turn. Either way, it mostly doesn't matter. Ta-da! Regal Pillow is fine. I did like Bully. End of player turn 7. Okay, that's what I thought. I will take Juggling, though it's a little awkward, because it's not a temporary copy. And I wish it were, but it's not. Yeah, we'll do this, and we'll play that on the Pyre. Because that just makes it easier to play, and that's relatively important to me. I'll do the Stone Armor. The Juggling's kind of cute, but Stone Armor seems fine. And I do kind of like the Razor Tooth. Like, just getting my cards upgraded as I go is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Don't love that. Maybe that was incorrect on my part, but here we are. I forgot that that would copy it. Well, we get him low, but not low enough. I might actually die on this fight. I mean, we're at least going to stun him this turn, which is not bad. I do lose some HP, but overall this seemed good, and then I do 14 more damage with the 2 stacks of that. And I think you're going to try to debuff me this turn, so I have another free turn to attack. Okay, so he's basically dead, but also I only get to play 1 card this turn. I don't know how it interacts with Catastrophe. I suspect it does not go in my favor. Okay, just to be certain, we're going to do this. Because I also could have used up my potion and gotten the bash, which should have done it, but that's fine. Anyways, I'm at low health. That's okay. I still really like this guy's visual design. Both him and, like, the whole arena. Cruelty is good. Juggernaut is cool. Impervious is something. Looks kind of derpy. Should have tested Catastrophe for science. Yeah, I'd rather not lose, though. I mean, Cruelty is good. I think that's a lot better for me than Juggernaut, so we'll take that. Act 2, the Hive. What do you got for me, Ouroboros? An Ironclad? How possible? Scary. Very scary. Glass Eye. Upon pickup, add 2 common cards, 2 uncommons, 1 rare. 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. Yeah, heal 12 instead of 6. Sure. The potions also would have been nice, but this is pretty good, especially because I have somewhat unreliable defense at the moment. I think we're doing something like this. I guess down here. I was going to go to the right, but yeah, that's good enough. Well, didn't play the bash. I am not going to let you take Catastrophe from me. That's just not happening. Unfortunately, now you're in the air. Oh, and I can't play the Hemokinesis. Well, that's fine. We knocked him out of the air, and yada, yada, yada. And it is still good for me to not be wasting HP. Kind of. Because then I heal a lot back. Yeah, we're definitely taking back the Catastrophe. He cannot take that from us. This guy pissed me off the same way Mugger and Act 2 did in Slay the Spire 1. I have not minded the Thieving Hopper so far. Have you seen the card Ironclad gets from Oro's Tooth Relic? Nope. I have not. I'll take Breakthrough. Does way too much damage for someone you can be at the start of Act 2. I might feel like that at a higher Ascension. I haven't felt like that so far, though. I just don't want either of these. We'll take this, though. Pommel Strike, not bad. I will take Stomp, though. Okay, won't spoil it then. It's fun. Fair enough. Well, can't really do damage this turn, so we'll just block and go from there. Okay, so you get that. Oh, I should have done... I mean, it doesn't really matter. They can only take limited damage either way. So it doesn't matter so much if I made them vulnerable or not. Ta-da! Why do damage when gain energy do trick? Yeah, pretty much. Also, again, like, gaining 12 HP per battle is also doing some good work for me. Gain 8 block, another 8 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. Cool, but not applicable to my needs. I guess I'll take the Inflame. I didn't totally want to take it, but the extra energy, or the extra strength does help me. Ooh, well, there's the Shuriken. Burning Pact is a cool card. There's a number of things that are cool here, but, like, Shuriken is legitimately good for me. Do kind of wish that I didn't take the Inflame now, but so be it. And I am glad that I now have some things to do AoE damage. Unfortunately, I can't do the juggling this turn. Because what I would have really liked to do is do the juggling, then play those copy the Stomp. But I was 1 energy short from that. I'd like one deck where Evil Eye did the thing, cool and it works, but kind of meh at face value. That's a lot of damage right off the bat. Okay. Well. I mean, again, sort of okay if I take damage, like, that's why we heal 12 after each battle. Although this is a lot of damage to be taken right off the bat. Anyways, and if I have to heal at a rest stop, which pretty sure I will, I will at least heal a big amount. Unfortunately, being weak really is a problem. Okay. He's almost dead. He's not dead, though. So one of them is going to revive, but I should be able to burst them down, especially when I'm not weak on this turn. Yeah, here we go. Yep, there we go. Alright, well, that was a catastrophe of a fight, but we're alive. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain for a block. I do like that card. Not applicable here. The Lost Wisp. In the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks to be a small glowing moat. Seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs, but you see it lash out some flames. Move closer to investigate. Capture the Wisp. Add decay to your deck. Obtain the Lost Wisp. Unplayable. End of your turn. If this is in your hand, take 2 damage. Okay. Lost Wisp, whenever you play a power, 8 damage to all enemies. Nice, but we're not, like, super heavy on powers, and I really don't want an unplayable card, so we'll just take 70 gold. You decide to leave the little one alone. Better play it safe. Not much is in the area, but you find some gold scattered amongst the dead bugs. You don't seek an answer. Alright, we're going to heal. I'm most of the way back to full. I don't hate Tuning Fork. So I can fight 2 elites going this way, or I can go up here and fight 2 elites. I think I actually want to do that instead. Because another rest point is nice, and this also gives me a shop. Not that I have like a ton of gold, but, you know. Pretty sure we just want to do the cruelty. Yep, that's a little bit of a problem, but oh well. Good old Regal Pillow really pays off when it does matter. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I am taking a good chunk of damage from him, unfortunately, but, like, getting the cruelty up really increases my damage. Okay. And at least we are drawing into the new cycle now. Would be amusing if Regent got a unique bonus from the Regal Pillow. That would be something. That's a lot of damage, unfortunately. Oh, God. Okay. That kills him. We're in real bad shape, but we are alive. I don't need another Pyre, and Unrelenting is something. I mean, another Pyre kind of okay for us if we use the juggling correctly, but yeah. Yeah, the second elite here looking a lot worse now. Not wild about this, but we're going to do this so I can do the catastrophe, and at least got me some extra block. It was very much not what I was hoping it would get me. I just wanted to get, I don't know, things. Not like the worst things to have, but certainly not what I was hoping for. We're still taking damage, which means I'm in real fucking bad shape. Yeah, I can't say that was exactly how I wanted that to go. I mean, I could say that, but I would be lying. Sure, I'll take a dismantle. I really want to go to the shop, but I think just having... Well, okay. Let's just go for it. It's you. I always forget that it's you. Well, I'm nearly dead. Technically not actually dead yet, but nearly dead. Sure, I'll set up the juggling, I guess. 7 energy return sounds fun, though also not very conducive to living. Yeah, that is the problem. The problem is the catastrophe, I think, just doesn't really do anything for me. Okay, so I get another copy of the Dismantle. And then I just barely make it through by blowing both of the ampules. We're alive! Just barely. Okay. 6 damage if you lost HP this turn. Draw a card. Yeah. It's not perfect, but I will take it. Whenever you lose HP in your turn, gain 1 strength. I do like that. Really could have used the meal ticket before now. I feel like there's something I was gonna remove. Let's get rid of a basic strike. Maybe want to take a potion. Don't really want to buy a potion, but I do feel like it would be helpful. Definitely reverting Spire to beta art whenever it gets updated. I will not do that. Alright, I'll buy it. I'm not, like, wild about it, but I am not totally confident we'll have a good time against this boss. I do think I need to heal. So, here we are. Well, can't play it. That's okay. We're working on it. I will take the damage. I'm basically at full, so I just need to face race him. Now, can't say that was the ordering that I wanted that to occur in. I was really hoping for one more attack so then I could play the Stomp. Wonder if Knowledge Demon and Vaku are like associates or something. I do not know who Vaku is. Well, we'll do this. I do take a chunk of damage, but like we're doing okay damage to him. That's a lot of damage, though. I kind of just want to do the grapple, but I think it's better that we get some block. Especially because I'm taking damage here, and then he's still hurting me. He's not hurting me a ton, but hurting me a bit. Also, we're so close to transforming the Sword of Stone. Okay, so let's do this. Good thing we did that, because then that becomes a lot stronger. Unfortunately, it copies the bash instead of the other things. Either way, it's not a big deal. He's basically dead. I do take a little bit of damage here, but he's essentially dead. Doesn't matter. We're going to kill him this turn. Okay. Well, it's a bit sketch. We made it through. Everything's fine. Never doubt. This turn, your next attack is played in extra time. I don't know. The upgraded 1-2 punch is sort of nice. I am going to skip it, though. Probably should do it, but... Ironclad. Ironclad. Was my previous gift not enough? Start of each combat, fill the potion slots. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. I mean, I do like that, but I think we're just going to do max HP. Partly because I have the blood potion now. And also because my defense is a little questionable, and therefore just buying myself a little bit of time seems good. Okay, so no matter what, I have to fight 2 elites, basically. Well, I can fight 1 if I go this way and then hang over to the right. Okay. I think we're doing something to that effect. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to do the hemokinesis for the extra strength. And I could have just, like, not done the other thing, but I did want to do it. Well, let's block a little bit, which becomes a little more block thanks to the tuning fork, which I definitely have not been paying enough attention to, but that's fine. That's okay. Alright, please vulnerable him. Yes. Wrong time for the spite, but okay. Yeah, I didn't need to play that one. He's super dead. I should have played something else. I thought... I just didn't look at his HP. Gain 7 block, apply vulnerable. Not bad. I'm gonna skip those, though. Yeah, I'll gain gold. Okay. Well, we'll block a tiny bit and take a bunch of damage. Ow. Well, fine. At least we have the pyre. now, but we're taking a lot of damage from this fight, which is sort of okay. We'll heal as necessary. It's just not really what we were hoping for. But now I can play this, and I get a second one. Doesn't really matter, because we killed the one guy, and the second guy blocks. But that's okay. Oh, I don't have anything in my discard. Fuck. Or in my draw pile, I should say. Yeah, that wasn't how I meant for that to go. Alright, goodbye, chunk of my health. Anyways, that was disappointing, but that's okay. Everything's fine. Heart of Iron. Yeah, I'll drop the fire potion for the plating. I'll take another spike, even though it maybe is overkill. I'll lose the HP. I'm about to heal anyways, and those are not the worst things to get upgraded. Not my favorites either, but not the worst. Anyways, we're basically back to full. Also, I don't know if the Stone Calendar has taken effect this whole time. Probably did, and I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Sure, I'll do this. The bash would also be nice. Yeah, that was somewhat underwhelming. Yeah, I don't love that he made me frail, but hopefully it's just not gonna matter. Okay, and then we play the Stomp, because then we get the Stomp back for free. And then we just do a bunch of damage. Unfortunately, we never got, like, Rage. I don't know. It would be nice. Overall, I think we'll be fine once I get to the boss. Just up until then, it's not great. Unfortunately, I can't draw off the Spite after using the Battle Trance, but not a big deal. Blood Wall. Right, what boss are we up against? Oh, we're up against you. Fine. I'm not totally convinced. I do heal for taking it, thanks to the Book of Five Rings. Cloak Clasp doesn't do a whole lot for me, because I just play out all my cards most of the time. Well, I block most of it. And then I very much do not block most of it. I mean, I don't love being frail and vulnerable, or vulnerable and weak. I still haven't gotten the... Still haven't gotten the Pyre. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, in the hopes that I can do the Pyre at the least. Not the most exciting, but at least I get some extra block. I take a massive amount of damage, which is really not ideal. This character's a bloodbender. You're not wrong. Well, we'll block a tiny bit and just try to take less damage. Or at least no longer weak this turn, except then he extends it. So never mind. Please don't kill me. I just need to get past you and then everything's fine. If I have to say one thing that I like Inspire, then I would say that Spite art pun is pretty funny. I do like it, yeah. Alright, we're not dead. It's a lot of damage, though. But he's also basically fucked. Okay. We're alive. The vulnerable potion isn't the worst. Those are fine. I'm not taking the inflame, though it's not terrible for me. Deal 7 damage, gain block equals damage dealt. Honestly... fine. And then we're going to avoid the elite. Also, our sword finally transformed. Great, thanks, Blood Vial. So every turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP in your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. I mean, I do sort of like that, but I'm not sure I like it enough right here. I'm a little short on the Wizard Tail. Kind of like the Flash of Steel. Sure. It doesn't work with the Battle Trance, but that's relatively minor. And I have enough strength that it's pretty good. I was really hoping not to fight another fight, but okay. Alright, well, we definitely need to kill the guy who's stealing our strength. That is just the truth. I mean, they're both problems, because I'm pretty low on HP in general. But in particular, just kind of really fucking need you to die. Okay. Alright, they're super dead. Everything is fucking fine. Yeah, I think I care more about the draw than the vulnerable. Because I can apply vulnerable at a reasonable rate. That's not the issue. Okay, we're healing. It's unfortunately not all the way to full. So be it. Whatever. Here we go. Okay, we're just gonna do the plating right off the bat. Sure. Okay, there's the pyre. I kind of need to do that. I don't like that you're getting stronger. Okay. I basically don't take damage from him, though. Okay, let's do the Clarity Extract just so I can start getting to some of my... other things. Like, I would like to get the remaining setup pieces, namely the juggle. Yeah, and the stone armor and the inflame. Okay, well, I haven't gotten the juggle up, but I got everything else. We're okay. I've got some amount of plating, though it does go down every turn. I also have a heal 20% of my max HP, which is a fair bit. Also, I hadn't done the rupture yet. Well, unfortunately, the stomp doesn't help this turn. But I am doing a decent job at gaining strength. And that is reasonably good for me. Okay, we're going to play that so we can copy it. We're going to finally apply some vulnerable. What is even in here? Yeah, we'll just absolutely do this instead. Okay, well, we did pretty decently into phase 2. The intangible is not ideal. Okay, well, at least gain some strength and apply vulnerable so that it carries over to next turn. So then we can start beating him to death, god damn it. Okay, so we're going to do this so we can copy the dismantle. This turns out the dismantle is very strong for me. And then he's just fucking dead. There we go. Oh. Beating him to death, god damn it. Well, we did. It was a bit awkward. Like, the further we went into that run, the less things were working. I just kept getting into a position where, like, every fight I was taking, I would have at least one bad turn where they were hitting me for, like, 30 damage. And, yeah, it was bad. It was bad. We had several fights where we just lost over half our health. Despite all the healing that I had. But it's fine. We got to the boss. We set up our shit. And we killed him. Kill. Return to the bottom ironclad. Not even close. GG. Okay. Woo. I've dealt 20,000 damage almost. Well, 19,000. Don't know why I'm rounding up. But I'm a tiny fraction of that. Okay. We only have 5 unlocks remaining. Chapter 8. Consequences. Magnum Opus. The blight takes hold of the comatose architect, and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree, and it hungered to grow and grow. I don't like that it is present tense and then past tense in the same sentence. The other ancients capture the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Yeah, we did already learn in one of the earlier chapters that Niao and I think somebody else made the blight. Obviously, we don't know if there's more to that story, but hey. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attack deal 3 additional damage. I do like tungsten rod. Whenever you lose HP, lose 1 less. White star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Damn, we need, was that 20 billion damage? That's the total amount that all players have dealt to him. Yeah. So what are these ones? 15 bosses with silent. So we're well on our way there. Score. Buy something. Laser beams. 15 bosses with defect. 15 bosses with regen. Score. Ironclad bosses. Counter all other ancients to reveal this epoch. Have I not done that? 15 bosses with Necrobinder. I guess maybe not. So I assumed this was the one that got unlocked from that, but I guess maybe I need to encounter this one, and then it unlocks a new entry here. But I thought previously with Ouroboros that it had shown up as question marks. Maybe I'm wrong, and he just wasn't there. Don't know. If so, no idea how to encounter this one. Like, presumably it's just random, unless you have to encounter them on a higher ascension. Who knows? Who goddamn knows? Anyways, I think that's it for the night. I would like to keep going, but it is late, and I do not progress through these runs particularly quickly. So, that's where we stop for the night. That's just how it works. I will be back tomorrow. We'll probably be playing more Slay the Spire. Probably next week we'll start doing Monster Train again. Either like half and half or just go all the way back to Monster Train. I don't know. It really just kind of depends on what you guys are interested in doing. I definitely want to play more Slay the Spire 2. I would like to get to max ascension level, although it is frustrating that I have to do it one by one with every character. Because again, I feel like I'm being punished by playing all the characters. Because I'm trying to have fun, rotating through the characters. But because of that, I'm still at relatively low ascension levels. And I would like to be playing at higher ascension levels. But whatever. It is what it is. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for being here night after night and listening to me rant and, having a good time with me. I will see you tomorrow.